Hello, welcome to the stream, lovelies. So, there we go. We are playing some case 4. Well, continuing case 4. We're still doing the trial. This is a big case. A very big case. So, are we ready? The trial resumes. Good. Oh, wait. Am I... There we go. We need the scene. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Very good. Sorry for the gulping. I'm having cafe latte caramel. I didn't check the... That is a lot. Should be fine. Anyway, sorry, I was checking my drink. Alrighty then, let's go. Let's see go. October 8th, 1:24 p.m. So this is a continuation from the last... Let's check if I'm talking. Okay. So this is a continuation from the last stream, last Ace Attorney stream. We are basically investigating a murder of an artist who later on turned out to be a forger. And his daughter is the main suspect of his murder. And we figured out that there was poison going around as well. A very slow acting poison, actually. And it turned out that there was poison on his cup. And we figured out that there was poison on the stamp as well that's been sent to him 7 years ago. That for some reason he put it in the frame. Did we figure out why he put it in the frame? I'm not sure, but it was weird. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do some pins. Bear with. There we go. There we go. So, October 8th, 1:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 6. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Yeah, where does this leave us? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger. Oh, and that's another thing. We found out that the daughter was Drew Misham. Right? That's what happened, right? Huh? Who was he? Oh, no! I'm sorry. We figured out that he was a fake. He was a fake that didn't know the stamp was a murder weapon because the real Drew Misham would know that the stamp was a murder weapon. Otherwise, he wouldn't have used it. It's very confusing. Hopefully, it will make more sense as the game goes on. Well, he was actually doing her nails. So, she's the real Drew Misham. It's a lot. It's a lot. So you really made those forgeries? And this is great. She's not talking. She doesn't want to talk to us. This is good. I'm so glad. Another client that doesn't want to talk or just say like one word. Yes, for father. I see. I know it was wrong. Could it have happened? We don't know whether she's shy or she just keeping secrets. Maybe she doesn't want to talk to us. All we know is that we are defending her. This is air quotes Drew Masham's daughter, who is actually Drew Masham doing the forgeries. It's a bit of a whirlwind. I don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. We are figuring this out together, everyone. Let's go. My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. Okay. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. Okay. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Anything. Interesting. Father was so proud and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. Okay. We're getting to know a bit about her. This is good. I know very little of the world outside my door. And your first place to go to is a courtroom. Oh, and jail. This is good. That's your first take of the outside world. She's not going to leave her flat again if she became free. Wait. Oh, forgot to say, this is some sort of trial test from Pheonix Wright. Pheonix Wright suggested to the court of not... What was it? Jury. Where the jury does the votes rather than the judge. Voting whether guilty or not guilty. So they're putting that as a test. This is the test trial. This is the test trial. Apparently, according to Pheonix Wright, she is the murderer. But we're the defense attorney. We're supposed to defend her to say, no, she's not a murderer. So what happens if we successfully win this case? Does that mean the test failed? This doesn't make any sense. Now, because of me, father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. Jesus. Fucking hell. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was you. Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. The second part of the trial. Let's go. But, right. Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those two paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. Oh, that reminds... Yes. So we did, like, thanks to Emma, we did, like, a scan thing through the painting to see what goes on underneath, right? There were sketches of the previous cases under the paintings. And we're just sitting here going, how the fuck does the forger knows about these three cases? The first one being the first case, the tutorial case. I call it tutorial case. This, which is about the poker game in the basement in some Greek... Is it a Greek restaurant? I can't remember. It was a poker game in the basement in some restaurant. Then the second case, oh my god, what was the second case? Oh, the noodle stand. So it showed like a sketch of a noodle stand in the park and the victim pulling it. How did it know that? I got no clue. And the third case was the third sketch was the third case of Gavin's guitar being caught on fire. And we're just sitting here going, what the fuck? What is happening? How did this happen? What's going on? I'm so confused. We saw the rough sketches underneath the... We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings, so that's Gavin. I think what you saw was the poker game. I didn't see the second one. I presume it sifted through very quickly. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright and Co. law officers. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. How does Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Do we know him? I have played the previous Pheonix Wright games. Is it anything to do with that? I don't remember him. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? No. Did Pheonix... I presume she's talking about Pheonix Wright, not her birth dad. Did Pheonix Wright ever mention anything about his parents? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. All these daddies. God, I wish I had that problem. Jesus. I want to be surrounded by so many daddies. We know that the victim's daughter Vera was the forger. Okay, so I was right. I was remembering correctly. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. October 8th, 1:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Hang on, I just need to check something. Okay, cool. No, never mind. I just wanted to double check something. Yes, I'm jury. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Yeah, this is the first... Wait, this is the first time we saw her like this, so she seems very nervous. Is this a habit we're going to look into? Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona? I can't help but think how cute she is. Oh, she's clearly very nervous. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. So, I wonder what she's doing. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard to see? Oh, is she crushing on him? Oh, bless. Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Oh, straight to the point, Judge. Okay.
No, I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, hi.
Love you.
Love you too. Oh, let me... You... Sorry, I'm muted so I could talk to the boy. He was feeling a little unwell earlier, so I was like, make sure you let me know if you want anything. Actually, I should have my mobile with me just in case. He had some dodgy pizza. You know how dodgy those pizzas can be. So I was looking at Discord, and I have a blue sky. Oh, right. because I put this on my feed. Lol. Alright, sorry. We are seeing this. This is quite a distressing look. I think that's what's interesting about Ace Attorney is they are still images. You can see this character, she is very still, but the expression is so expressive. That sounds like such a stupid thing to do, but they really exaggerate their expressions. Like, look, you can see the sweat. Her eyes is blinking furiously. Her eyebrows are scrunched up. She looks very tense. And then you see like proper angry people, especially women. Like, holy fuck. This is a little bit of a spoiler for Pheonix Wright games, and I'm sorry about that, but they have been around for a while. April and Dahlia Hawthorne, for them being angry, oh dear god, they make me shit my pants. They're clearly showing that they are not the women to anger. But as the defense lawyer in a courtroom where we have the floor, we can't get scared of that. Once there's truth, there is truth, and we're going to speak out about it. But the expressions are a little, they could take me back. They shock me a little bit. I get taken aback by their expressions. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, words are very, very difficult. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes. I painted it, yes. My father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries, yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Regardless, we need a little more information about, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah?
Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Yeah, so this red envelope was the key. We found this in the desk drawer. It was addressed to Drew Mason. It turned out it was her. She was the forgeries, and it's the one that contained a poisonous stamp inside, saying some sort of threat. I can't remember the details of the letter that it said, but it said something like it was something about money, and it says you can return the check to me with this address and this stamp. And this guy, being an old-fashioned guy that he is, you don't normally... I didn't think of stamps. Somebody pointed it out last week on chat, saying it might be the stamp, but you don't lick stamps anymore, do you? He does. He's a very old-fashioned dude. So if he licked that stamp, he would have been poisoned. And somebody, I think she, knew that. And it was displayed in a tiny little frame on the desk. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
I created things and father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than the painting. Father handled the deal. All of it.
This is going to be tricky.
I received a stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
I don't know whether she was saying things but not saying anything at all at the same time, or she was being very precise and I don't know how to contradict it. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Oh my god, that witness in the last trial... He was a piece of work. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. Miss Drew Machan. We know she did the forgeries, but we don't know if it was Drew. If she's Drew. Is she Drew Machan?
I created things, and Father sold them.
Hold it. So these things you are making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was.
Okay, so her father knows about this.
I was happy too.
Because you were making your father proud. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? She said 12 years old.
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. Yeah, true. But I feel like that's gonna come later. We are defending her for the murder. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. This music doesn't help. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
All right. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than the painting.
Okay. What was... By other than the painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to make things other than paintings.
For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter.
Oh my god! Not only was she forging paintings, she was forging signatures. She was forging handwritings. Oh my god. Ah, they are definitely gonna come back to this. Holy fuck. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. If she did this and she was 12, I wouldn't know about forging when I was 12. She wouldn't have known, would she? And if she doesn't go outside, would she know? I don't know. We know that what she did was wrong. She's forging a lot of stuff. But if she didn't know, then her father was the main culprit, right? He was the one who encouraged her to do this. She's like, yes, you're forging paintings. You can copy handwriting and signatures and other stuff. It's like, I should be happy to do it. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Machan. Oh yeah, so the person who wrote this letter asked for $100,000. And it was like, listen, you could post back the check of $100,000. Just post it back to this address with this stamp that was in this letter. That's the stamp that was poisoned. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Father handled the deal, all of it.
Okay. This is not a lot. So you didn't know how things you were making were being used?
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Four-Line has lived in an unusual little world. Yeah, she hardly goes out. This is probably the first time she went out. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? See, I really like going against Gavin because when it comes to talking about serious issues, talking about what is the truth, what is the crime, what is going on, the evidence, he talks to us like a human being. Like, he would go around and say, yes, so she lives in her own little world. We know that. He knows that. The judge knows that. It's like, yes, we're very well aware that she lives in a world where it's just her and her dad. And, you know, being in jail and and in the courtroom. It's probably the first time that she's ever got out of that flat, I presume. Was it a flat or a house? I can't remember. But, you know, she did say herself she hardly goes out. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. That's the murder weapon. Not saying anything. She's closing her eyes. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
I received the stamp that was in that envelope.
What do you mean? You received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine. That's the poison. I was trying to think of the name of the poison. I was like, what was the poison again? Atroquinine. Oh, maybe I should Google atroquinine because I don't particularly understand it. Is it an actual poison? Oh, it's not a real thing. It's not a real poison. Never mind. It's like incuritis. It's like it's completely made up. I thought it was an actual poison, but no, it's a completely made up thing. When I Google atroquinine, it just comes up Ace Attorney. So that's made up. It's fine. Objection! A moment, forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Is that true? Now then. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera. Okay, I don't know German. Am I pronouncing Fräulein correctly? How do you pronounce it? Let me try and spell it. Because I know it means little girl or little dear. It's a song. A title or form of address for an unmarried German-speaking woman, especially a young woman. Oh, I pronounced it! I pronounced it correctly! Okay, cool. I've been pronouncing it right all this time. That's good. That makes me happy. Okay, good. For Fräulein. Fräulein. Why did you receive this stamp? Good question. What is this expression? She's been doing this expression for quite a bit, and we don't know what that means. Like, does she have a... And she's only seemed to be doing it to Gavin. Like, does she have a crush on him? Did he say something to offend her? Is she shocked? Is she scared? Is she upset? Is she pissed? Is she daydreaming? Is she happy? Is she confused? What are you doing, girl? Tell us. What is happening? Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
Stamp? The stamp was beautiful? Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Is that why she displayed it in the frame?
Yes, I think it was.
So, you didn't know about the poison? Oh, she knows shit all about the poison. I guess not. So she doesn't know anything about the poison. She just kept it in the frame because it was a really pretty stamp. I'm going to be completely honest. I would do the exact same thing. I'm not a stamp collector. But I can understand why people collect different stamps. They're very pretty and they do have meaning. So the trap failed by chance. By mistake, she just saw a pretty stamp and wants to display it. Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. God.
It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Where were they before?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I would think Mr. Misham would wish to reduce their visibility in the world at large. That makes sense, that makes sense.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? What could she say? What could she say?
It was very pretty, and more than that,
Yes.
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
Okay. People. This is something new. Yes. Do we have a stamp? We don't, do we? Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. Interesting. If you will be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein. Okay. It's good that she doesn't need to say anything.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it.
Magicians? You didn't say magician. I wonder if it's a pair of... It's a pair of magic duos. Magicians?
I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat.
You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. But this opens so many new doors.
But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad.
Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now, where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. It's something to do with the magicians that we know. What's his name? Oh my god, is it Gavinier? Gavinier, the troupe Gavinier, the one with Trucy's birth father. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Oh, we got it. So I think it's to do with the last one. No, we don't need to see you draw the picture. It's a very pretty stamp. Thank you, but we need to get to the last one. Okay, so it's good that her stamp is detailed because we can get an understanding of what the stamp looks like. She's clearly got a photographic memory. Okay. I presume this is the magician. There's like there's like 2 other people there. All right, so magician, magic. Ballant Gramere. I see. Nice. We got right. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Oh, tell us. Yes! Apollo! They're not a bunch! I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? That's a good question, Judge. That is such a good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat true grammar. Grammar. I call it grammar. What is the right pronunciation? Grammar? It sounds like diarrhea. Grammar. Let's just say grammar. Hello, Nadalev. Welcome, lovely. Welcome to the stream. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Oh shit. Why is he pissed? Prosecutor Gavin? Grammar? Does he know Grammar? What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? What's happening? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Oh, Gavin knows something. Tell us, Gavin. Please tell me. What exactly did you make? That is a very good question.
Can I ask what?
No! Answer the question. Now! Something's happening. But Prosecutor Gavin, you're unusually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Masham, tell me.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book? Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book, like a diary.
No, I don't know. What's happening? Oh shit, what's happened? Why did Gavin freak out like that?
Well, what's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Masham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know?
Objection! Prosecutor Gavin, don't stop him, Apollo! Don't stop him! I want to know too, Apollo, and so do you. The defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing? Sullied who? Pheonix Wright. Who else?
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? Right! So, in one of the cases, I think Pheonix Wright explained that he lost his law license or attorney license because one of his evidences was forged. This is about... This person did forgeries. Oh my god. Now there's a bit of a connection. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know? A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? We need this diary! Pheonix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence... Is this girl standing right in front of me? Fuck! Vera, you must tell us. Okay, now I'm on Gavin's side. Let's go. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Masham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Hi, Raptor. Welcome to the stream, lovely. We are in a very tense case. A very tense case. It's going to be a long time for me to explain all the 3 cases and how everything is connected and so forth. But I do have a link tree up there where there is a YouTube channel where there are my streams there if you want to watch Ace Attorney to understand what's going on, because there is so much to explain. So much to explain.
We only met once.
You met the client? Well, who was it? Now who's badgering? Come on, Apollo. Hypocrite.
It was...
Oh, there's that far off look again. I feel like she's staring at something.
What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
It's his brother. Is it his brother? Yes, what? Is there something about me? Yes. She was thinking about your brother. No wonder she kept staring at him. His brother was her client, who asked her to forge the evidence. I hated his brother so much. His brother was from the first case, and he was a dick.
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book. The diary.
Who was it? Come on, Apollo. Me. I connected the dots. You can connect the dots too. Unless I got it wrong. Vera? Oh, she fainted. Fuck. No, she's still got more to say.
The devil.
Fuck. Defendant Vera Misham. Condition: unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis: acute atropine poisoning. I mean, I gathered as much. I gathered as much that she had minor atropine poisoning if she was around breathing it in. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colours. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. Oh, you're so sweet! To find the whole truth. That was just the first... That was just the second part of the trial. Holy fuck. Yeah, we'll save this. Holy fuck. I presume we're going into investigation, right? I didn't realize it was going to be that quick. Showdown time. Oh, this is the poker game from case 1. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I, air quotes, killed, of course. Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes. Over a game of cards. He was part of the magician troupe That was how we first met. 7 years ago. 7 years earlier, Pheonix Wright's final trial. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, so we're Pheonix Wright now. Whew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Got to try and relax. Oh no, he's Trucy's dad. Oh, he's handsome. Hi. Good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I am fine, as always. God, he's hot. I'm sure there's some weird, dark secret behind him, but he is hot. Hi, Comfort Darkling. Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a shout out. Lovely to have you. Ooh, you're playing Doom. Do check out Karma Darkly. He is a variety VTuber as well. He plays a lot of gacha games. But he's been playing Doom. How is Doom going, lovely? I am fine as always. Yes, you are. Holy crap. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Yeah. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Huh? Me? Look what he started.
Here.
It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnify Grammaria. There we go. What's this?
I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. He said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh, what's this? Wait, that was a pretty picture. Love it. First Doom game. Definitely a bullet hell game disguised as a first-person shooter. It's really fun, even on nightmare mode. Ooh, I never played a Doom game, but I have seen, like, Doom games about. I'm so glad you had fun. Especially on nightmare mode. Like, holy fuck, that must have been a pain. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? He looks so serious. I love it. We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then. Yes, no, doesn't necessarily mean that. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. So we're talking about Clavier Gavin, the one that we're against right now. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy?
Yeah, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. I need to go to the loo later, really soon. I'm quite bursting, but I'll go through this. Still, I do what I can for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. Alright, I'm gonna go to the loo. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I desperately needed to pee. But we're good, we're cushy. Alright. Is my mic still okay? It is. Okay. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. Oh. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Yes, sir, you are. My client is Shady Enigma, known to the world as Zach Grammarier. Is the best girl mayor in this one. According to the cover, she is, but she hasn't been in the first game yet. We haven't seen her. She'll probably be in the last 2 games. Known to the world as Zach Grammarier, a wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Grammarier. His mentor, Magnify Grammarier, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic. And Zach Grammarier is a suspect. Oh, wait, is this about... Oh, I missed the last quote. I feel like the last quote was very important. Did anyone read it? I think it was about Magnify, the magician Magnify, his mentor, being killed. Oh, I wish I read it. Oh, fuck. April 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Well, doesn't it look like a badass? Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking. Is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really. God. You're a bit of an arse back then, 7 years ago, Gavin. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A governor's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin, defense attorney, Christoph Gavins? Ah, figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer of the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. Rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your effective Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up here, Attorney Wright. Okay, I want to be clear. Can't do German accents. I want to make that very clear. Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Acton, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Wow, we've seen Detective Gumshoe? Nice. What's he look like now? He looks the same. And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Tik Gumshoe. I am a homicide detective down at the precinct. I wonder what happened to you then. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. Wait, I thought we were pals. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Yeah, you can't be. You're a detective. You're supposed to say what you found. Detective, this is my stage. Canny antics. Huh? All this hey you, ing and such, and I could care less about your history together. Ugh. I mean, he is right. We are in a court after all. Be professional, Gumshoe. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Do I have to do cross-examination as Pheonix Wright? It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. This is Magnify, I presume. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. Well, that clown isn't creepy. He's got a bullet hole in his head. What's the green stuff? That green stuff is connected to that syringe. Oh shit! I've only just noticed the bullet hole in the middle of his forehead. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnify Gramaria, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnify to one of my generation, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramaria has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnify has been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A mole ignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? You fucking idiot, Gumshoe. In other words, he had liver cancer. Fuck, it's got too deep now, isn't it? He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Shit. Didn't think it was that bad. The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Can I see? Oh, this pretty picture that I was seeing. It was a photo. Fuck, it was a crime scene photo. Well, let's have a look. Alright, let's have a look. Single gunshot, loss of blood from bullet wound. Malignant tumor found in victim's liver. This sounds like a death note. I wouldn't say it's a suicide note because I feel like he was kind of expecting to die. Not going to die by himself. I don't know. I don't know what this letter means. Hopefully I will get some context. And this is Mel notes malignant in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? Indeed. I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Which one? I presume on the desk? This is the insulin package. I know someone with diabetes type 1, and he has a similar case. So I presume you're talking about the syringe on the table. So whatever this syringe is, I got no clue. He must have really been hated. Yeah, but by who? Who would go so far to hate someone so badly that they want him dead instantly rather than just wait for him to suffer for 3 months? It's a bit odd, right? Chronic diabetes and cancer. Jesus. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Yeah, this is the syringe on the table. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? I bet it was the kids who wanted the life insurance. God, it went dark there, darkly. Jesus. Also, I don't think... Does Magnify have any kids? I don't think he did. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. All right, we are doing a test. We are doing the cross-examination as Pheonix Wright. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. He always looks so shifty, but I wonder if he's on drugs. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene. No doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. You see Ghost Mia in the air. She's not dead. I don't think. Is Mia dead? No, she's not dead. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my... Oh, I didn't even get the chance to read it. Alright, let's see if I'm missing something. Because... I know I missed some things. And bam! Lights out, them's the facts. Not so long ago, was a famous man. He had a magical spell on the country. Discussing about the magician. Okay. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger? Oh, I didn't see the letter. Okay, we should see the letter. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life certain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. 1 shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnify Grammaria. Okay. Okay, now I want the plot twist to be Maya is the murderer. Poor Maya! Oh, that would be some twist, though. That would be some twist. And Maya has been working alongside Pheonix all this time. Wait, we don't know who she is, though. And she knows the murder techniques. She knows. I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Okay. Why didn't he just say 11? That is a very good point. Why didn't he just say 11? Why does it have to be... Why does the time so specific? 11:05. Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, heir attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnified Grandmaria, was given an IV. An IV? Okay. Is that the IV? There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, the doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. Doing his IV. Very well. Shall we begin? Wait. That doesn't make any sense. So the doctor comes in, put an IV on him at 11, and I presume the IV will stay on him for half an hour. It will be in his arm, right? Look at this. It's not in his arm. It's just there. It's just taped to the bed. Why is it taped to the bed like that? I've never seen it taped to the bed. Shall we begin? Oh, I suppose so. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Was it the doctor? Oh, God, I don't know. This trial happened 7 years ago, so I know we were meant to fail. Because that's what happened to Pheonix Wright. He failed this trial and had his attorney badge revoked. So I know we were meant to fail, but I don't know what happened in this. It's something to do with the magicians. The magicians and the forger had a connection. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Hold! Pheonix Wright, I miss your voice! Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was, indeed, shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be the doctor. Would the doctor see the diary? It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. What am I? You said to be like, I will win and you will lose. Like I'm some sort of enemy, and now I'm your pal? Gumshoe, you always confuse me, even through the Pheonix Wright games. It's like I'm either on you're either on my side or you're completely against me. Do you remember Gumshoe from Pheonix Wright? God, he was a piece of work. I prefer Emma Skye and Herlock Sholmes from Ace Attorney Chronicles. Herlock Sholmes was like the best detective throughout the Ace Attorney series. Thanks, pal. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. Don't let your girls hear that, Clavier. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. There was a parody Sherlock? Yeah, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. There was like one around the Victorian era, where I presume it's Pheonix Wright's ancestor, but he had to go to Britain and he did cases there. But yeah, the Sherlock Holmes was there. In Japan, in Japanese, he's called Sherlock Holmes, but in English, he's called Sherlock Sholmes, which is funny because that's the name of the detective from Lupin the Third. But he was so cool. I love him to bits. He was my favorite. So much better than fucking Gumshoe. At least Sherlock Holmes, they gave me a place to stay. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victims, no mistake. Well, that's good. No, is that good? No, it's not good at all. But what? Great, Gumshoe, you were doing your job. Why is he so happy? There'll be the judge and Gavin would be like, okay, you did what you're supposed to do, asshole. He gotcha though. Right. Ah, I see. Ha 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 ha. Score 1 for the boys. Okay. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. Yeah, because that's our jobs. To learn about the truth. He gotcha though. Got me where? Got me where? The fact that he did his job. Emma Sky would do it in a heartbeat. He's the worst detective ever. God damn it. I need some water. So why am I so annoyed? Maybe because it's quite a bad thing. It's quite a bad thing because if the victim did write this letter saying, fucking murder me, then it's another proof that our defendant could be the murderer. Would you consider it murder, though? I feel like this is very, very a deep question. If a victim asks you to shoot someone, to shoot them, the victim, them, and you did it, is that considered murder? It's like a euthanasia complex, isn't it? Euthanasia is legal in Switzerland. But it's illegal in other countries. I feel like I'm in secondary school in RS. Religion versus science, is euthanasia murder? That was an actual debate we had in secondary school in RS classes. But it does make you think in this context. Could the victim be forced to write a death note? Maybe. Maybe. But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I suppose you have to think. He will be suffering the last 3 months. And the doctors is just going to inject him with certain things and he will be suffering immensely from cancer, from diabetes. The guy was on his last legs anyway, so it wouldn't surprise me that he asked someone to give him a quick death, because a shot to the forehead is a quick death. Shoot, bam, that's it. So I wouldn't be surprised, because he probably just didn't want to suffer. That's another thing as well, Karma. You're right. The victim could be forced to write a death note as well. It sounds like that he had quite a bit of enemies. Not to mention for the fact that the teddy he's got also has... I don't know how that happened. The teddy he got next to him also got shot on the forehead. I don't know if that means anything. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Yes, tell me more, Gumshoe. You know, if you have the brain capacity to do it. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. I was going to say something really mean, but I'm decided to not. No. I was going to say the old man got shot in the forehead, but he still has more brains than you, Gumshoe. Is that mean to say? I feel like that's really mean to say, but if you watched my streams in Pheonix, me playing Pheonix Wright, like ages and ages ago, you will understand. He is not the brightest cookie in the world. The shade. I mean, it's true. He's a dumb fuck. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. You're a detective. Oh my god. He has the title detective, but I feel like he's unaware of his job. It is your job. Wait, I don't think... Can detectives discuss things with the attorney and prosecutor when it comes to the case? I got no effing clue. I can't remember. Because we have like 3 different detectives through our Ace Attorney series. We have Gumshoe, who clearly doesn't know anything about his job unless it goes against us. Okay. We have Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Holmes is a weird one. Sherlock Holmes was unhelpful and helpful at the same time. He gets the deductions exceedingly wrong, but encourages us to go towards the truth. So he's a bit of an oddball. And then there's Emma Sky, who is so passionate about science forensics. She helps us with so many things by teaching us about forensics, and they're so cool. So it's like... it's odd. It's so odd. But Gumshoe... I feel like Gumshoe is the worst detective I have ever worked with. And Sherlock Holmes gets his deductions exceedingly horrifically wrong, because Gumshoe doesn't do his job as a detective. He bragged at us saying, we checked the handwriting, it was so the victims. And I'm like, okay dude, so you did your job. Then is not willing to help us get to the truth. He's just too prideful and is very unprofessional in the courtroom. So it's like, what? It's like, you gotta stop relying on people. You gotta stop relying on me. Okay, I'll stop relying on detectives in general then. And that we won't get to the root of the situation, who the actual murderer is, who shot a guy that suffered from cancer. Okay. Gumshoe. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cracking. Learn to do your job. Oh shit, what's that emoji? Is that a sad face flying at me? What does that say? Oh, it's a brick! I thought it was a note. I throw a brick at his face. Yes. You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're cross-examining him. If Pheonix asked you, you have to answer. Them the rules in the courtroom. First we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. What, of asking someone to shoot me? I don't understand this logic. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. How did Gumshoe get the job? Maybe you should learn to backbone. asking someone to shoot you, and I'm like, what? It goes way deeper than that, Gumshoe. Also, you do know shooting people is bad, and it is illegal. How did he get this job? How? How did he get this job? We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. I realized that talking... Speaking of bricks, I feel like talking to Gumshoe is like talking to a brick wall sometimes. Every question I ask him, it just bounces right back at me, and I feel like I'm back at square one. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Oh. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Okay, that's good. Finally, Gumshoe, you gave us something useful. Well, Mr. Wright. From looking at, as far as I could tell from looking at this photo, how the fuck did I miss that gun? The writing didn't help, but I fucking missed that gun. There seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. I mean, we kind of know. What do you mean? That the insulin isn't in the arm as it's not insulin. This isn't insulin. This needle with... What did he say that was in this bag? This isn't insulin. Is this radioactive that for cancer? Oh, IV. God knows what this green liquid is. But this wasn't in the arm, as it should be, because 11 p.m. for 30 minutes. This is supposed to be in the arm, but it wasn't. This clown has a shot in the forehead. There's this gun. I don't know how I missed that. It's bright gold. Some insulin. We got a pen and diary. What are these two band things? What's that connected to? Is this to monitor his heart? I presume so. It's a flintlock. Don't they have to refill a round per shot? Oh, I don't know. They said they've been told that the doctor no-fail every night, or sorry, every day. I forgot if it's every night or every day, but at 11, he had his IV connected to him, and it will stay there for half an hour until the bag is empty for them to come back and take it away. That's what I heard. Because we were discussing the time, he asked someone to come at 11:05 so that his insertion of IV does not get interrupted. I feel like I should take notes. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigma shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. I don't know why, but Gumshoe's heavy breathing infuriates me. Oh, I miss your head shakes, Pheonix, right. We love it. We love a confident defense attorney. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. What? And you can prove that with this photo? Clavier is interested. We love it when the prosecutor is interested. I could prove he had a choice. Yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? The clown. Oh, I have to press R. Right on the bullseye. The clown doll. Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in its forehead. Yes, Judge. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Aha! Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he shot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? I don't know. What's that got to do with anything? Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. Oh, it was vague. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Okay. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. It also looks like it's been shot by different guns. These are... The differences between 2 bullets is quite high. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. Yes. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Objection. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. Haven't you thought of looking at the gun? Do we have a gun? The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Maybe tune your wording a little bit. Pheonix. Just tune it. Just a little bit. People might get the wrong idea. Just how big this little hole is going to get. Fuck's sake. Pheonix. Better phrasing, please. Thank God he didn't say that out loud. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. No, he didn't. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown and shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? You're a serious defense attorney. Act like it, Pheonix. Well, now that Mr. Wright has gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? It's very interesting to see Pheonix Wright 7 years ago and Pheonix Wright now. It's like they're completely different people. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to press. Just because he got that doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. Was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Fine, I could play it slow as well as I could play it fast. Why does the attorneys and prosecutors know how to phrase things without phrasing it so weirdly? Over the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Maybe it's my problem. Maybe it's my issue. I'm just hearing things so sexual. So what letter did he mean? Is it this one? Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. 1 shot's going in the fire. You can have refuse, and we both know the reason why. Have we looked at this syringe? It's I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnify was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way he could do that. Ugh. Wait! If Magnify used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Wait, what? He never used his insulin? Requires regular insulin, yeah. Okay, I was confused. I need to press the last statement again. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. More of a confirmation in the summary. More of a confirmation in the summary. Gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. This letter, the one that we just read, okay. Read this letter carefully. So we need to look at the records. April 13th, between 11 and 11:30 p.m. Malignant tumor found in victim's liver. Let's read this again. Lowering my life's curtain. Already gone with ritual shoot. One shot. Square in the forehead. I don't know. Everything around that statement to me says he wants to die because of his tumor. That's my guess, but we can't think, oh, when he says shot, he meant shot from the insulin, because he already mentioned the gun. This is the gun. Where's the gun? Oh, when I say where's the gun, I meant not in the photo. I meant in the court records. I'm surprised we didn't, and we haven't been given the gun for us to look at it, because if you look at the photos, they both have completely different bullet holes. Why aren't we looking into them? What else? Of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. Already a gun with which you will shoot. One shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. I'm surprised too. That is important. It's so important. The bullet holes. What happens if I present this then? No. Used for administering insulin shots. Has been washed and shows no sign of use. You still shot the victim, pal. Letter asking Zack to shoot him. I don't know. It's definitely something to do with this statement. Maybe there's something to press as well. We've already pressed this. And this letter was sent by the victim. You're all mine this time, pal. I have the handwritten... So, okay, so that note is by the victim. I see. Score word for the boys. God, he's so cringe. I didn't lose, I was just asserting the fact. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death? These aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. But it might have been the clown's forehead he shot. Okay, so he practiced first on the doll, then shot him. He practiced in the middle of the hospital? Anyone could have come in at any moment. Wait, I didn't press this. Yeah, but no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, it's what I would have done. Always look before you shoot, I say. Okay. Might I suggest we move on? This is getting us nowhere. Patience, we'll get there sooner than you think. Very well. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. I missed that. I missed that easily. So, the bullet that shot the victim fits with the gun. I presume that's what they're saying. Why are you so certain? Not the bullet that shot the clown. What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em? Huh, what's that? One of the defendant's specialties. God, he's hot. And who's this girl? I wonder if that's Trucy's mom. Zack and Valent stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. Fuck. This was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. That's a voice acting is brilliant. Oh, Nodolov, thank you. But I don't think I'm doing much voice acting. I'm trying to voice dudes, and I don't think I'm doing a very good job. Troop Grammaria stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger than in real life than on TV. Gutter brain, gutter brain, gutter brain. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. Okay, we can stop laughing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Pistol's firing chamber is empty. Okay, so there's no bullets. Good. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Okay. So, what, on the old man or the clown? So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. That is true. Aha, intriguing point, well made. Whoa, 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 not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Fires one real bullet, barrel marks, match bullet found in victim, no fingerprints found. We need to look at this gun. Okay, so this is a tiny hole. Which means it's... No, this is serious. This is serious, everyone. We are investigating the murder of a sick man. This hole fits with the bullet hole on the man. It's a very nice gun, though. No clues here, I know. No, like, signature. I don't know what the signature means. Oh, ooh. Hello. This is if you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Gramaria golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. That makes sense. It's very pretty. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets, too. Does that mean anything? Can we... Is that it about this gun? Interesting. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this, but now it's time to return to our testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary, but our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Did these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Found at the scene, no doubt about it. Wait. Where was the bullet? I presume the bullet was in the man, and the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. If he was confident that it belonged to the old man... He still shot the victim, pal. No! Because they're two different bullets. We need to present the gun. Objection! The trickiest case often seems the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... Objection! Yeah, gumshoe, shut up! Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Now we're getting into it, Karma. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. I forgot about that information that it only holds one bullet at a time. Fuck. Yeah, Well, he said that while he's laughing. That's not a contradiction, not even close. Why not? Why not? All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. What if he had no bullets? Objection! Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one already, then prove to us how he got it. Oh, that's why we've been told to read the letter carefully. That makes so much sense, because if you look at the letter... I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. It was Magnify, the victim, who readied the gun, not the shooter. The shooter wouldn't have a bullet. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. Or have you? No, this party's just getting started, and I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. And utter lack of humility. And what's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Detective was just a warm-up act. I mean, yes, we gathered. We played Pheonix Wright before. Every single case, Gumshoe was always the warm-up act. Ugh, yeah, well, tough shit, Gumshoe. You're kind of shit. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. Oh my god, is this the other magician? What's his name? Valent? That it was Zach Gramaria who shot the victim in the forehead. Oh, this is... What's his name? Valent Gramaria? We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Fuck. This is a lot to take in. I'll save this. Hang on. I will be right back, lovelies. Sorry about that. I am back. I shouldn't have caramel latte because it's making me peeing a lot now. But we're fine. We're good. We're cushy. All right. We are back. Let us continue. These are very short chapters. Where are we? Are we back to Apollo? Or are we still Pheonix Wright? April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, we're still Pheonix, right? Okay. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. Here's what I think. I think Valent was the one who shot Magnify, setting up Zach, because Zach is with the girl, the third one of the troop, with the girl, got together with the girl that Valent really likes as well. That's my take. What happened to the girl? We got no clue. The girl is gone. The girl is nowhere to be seen. We haven't talked to her. Nobody know who she is. She's just known as the girl. But I feel like that's what happened. I mean, look at him and look at Valent. Who are women going to be with? This guy. He is very hot and very charismatic. Everything about him screams sexual. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I do not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You're scared, truthfully. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself. The letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I cannot deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say. For now, at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident? I do. We all do. Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. I mean, he is the magician. I feel like that's just a thing with magicians, right? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. I found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. There were 2 pistols off. I knew there were 2 different guns because they have 2 different bullets. 2? Yes, the one I had used on stage and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing. They're the same gun, though. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. Oh shit. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnify cursing his disciple somehow? This Magnify dude sounds like an ass. Just what was going on in Troop Grammaria. There's something dark, clearly. Yet in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. So you shot the clown. Somebody else must have shot him. It must be Valent. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? So the pistol that was left on the table was the one that shot the victim, Magnify. I believe... Oh, there it is! Is that the gun? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it to be different than the one in my mentor. We noticed. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you. Concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnify Grammaria? The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Oh, there's that scary, serious face again. That Maria, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. April 19th, 11:37 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. And rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. So this is the gun that Zach shot. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness, Valent. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. See, I told you, Valent. Being the other half of Troupe Gramarye is a famous duo, Zach and Valent. Who called it? Who called it? Valent Gramarye. So we get to meet the great Magnifier's other disciple. God, he looks so young. He reminds me of someone. I can't really put my finger on it. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Gramarye, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Where have I heard fate before? I get the feeling that Magnify didn't write this. This doesn't... We only... Oh, Nadala, thank you so much for hydration. I much appreciate it. You seem angry. I've been drinking. Don't you worry, I have been drinking. Don't worry, I managed to keep myself hydrated. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. Because this screams Valent. This screams Valent. It doesn't scream Magnify. We saw Magnify, what, for a bit. And the old man, I don't think he will write this flamboyant. Water? Yeah, don't worry, it's water. I won't drink anything else unless it's tea, coffee, or water. Filled with traps and tricks. But wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I mean, this is a Ace Attorney game. I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Well, wait. That's the same letter Zach Gramarye received. So, oh. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Order, order, order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. Well, it's practically the same, except the time. Interesting. The court accepts this into evidence. All right. This is most unusual. Exactly, what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Gramarilla up to? That is a very good question, Judge. By what you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, Judge, but from these letters, I'd say he was cursing them, not asking them. Coursing them. Cursing them? Coursing them. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. But which you mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Gramarilla, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. I mean, this will be a party, Gavin. Let's go. Are you ready for this party, everyone? Let's go. The night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time magnifier requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. Oh, he's saying he shot the clown. Interesting. So you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramarilla, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Gramarilla, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. What was the forgery? Was it the letters? That night I visited the hospital room at the time magnifier requested. We need to see this book, which according to the letter was 11:20 p.m. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. That is quite interesting. He described this. We've seen this illusion before in case 3 with the singer in Gavin's rock concert. Why is he mentioning this now? That's quite interesting. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? Oh, he's pissed. It's a very good question, though. I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. What? Does this confuse you a little bit? I thought being a magician, you would need imagination to make a great magic, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about magic or magicians or how it works, but you would need imagination to be a magician, right? Or am I just dumb? Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? That's what I thought! Thank you, Pheonix. I love it when main characters speak my mind. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. That's really, really weird. How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Well, your face says it all, my dude. It's a good thing that you're a magician and not an actor. I want to make that exceedingly clear. That you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. I've more imagination than you. Maybe I should be a magician. Clearly. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. Thank you, Judge. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Yes, same. Well said, Judge. Well said. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Hold it! Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnify wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Especially since you come later. I don't know. I'm confused. Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't also strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? I suppose. Got nothing better to do. I'm standing here in a court, trying to defend, you know, your friend, who you seem to testify against, but whatever. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Okay. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. He did say the same thing. Not gonna lie, Valent, I think I'm gonna go with the handsome dude. Because Zach is sex on legs, let's be honest. Hi, Sharla. Hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... No, we know about the number of pistols. We know there were 2 on the desk at the location. We could ask about the bullet in the pistol. Because if you look at this, I say again. Am I going crazy? Does this bullet on the clown look bigger than this one? Because we can ask about the bullets in the pistol, I think. I'm doing good. I'm going to try to get a haircut today. Nice. Nice. I hope you get a good haircut. Is it, not in the butcher's? Wrong place. In the barber's. Is it in the barber's? Do you get like a, what's it called? Turkish facial or something? My dad loves going to the barber's because when he gets a haircut, he gets like a bottle of beer. He gets like a Turkish facial. They blowtorch his hairs out of his ears. And it's quite cheap for him as well. Why do men get really cheap facial dones and haircuts? It's annoying. I don't like it. Well, women's is so expensive. Bullet in a pistol. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Oh, maybe he doesn't know about 2 guns. Prepared for... One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. What? I think it's a blowtorch. Well, not a blowtorch. Like a little fire thing. It does like a swish around the ears. I don't know. My boyfriend had the same thing as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Quite important? Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important. Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? I mean, you are in a courtroom. The pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You shouldn't know that we of the true Grammaria are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls without touching them. There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical, is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. What about the number of pistols? How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the second Valent quick-draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Yeah, 2 pistols. I took the pistol and I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam! Alakazing! Alakaboom! Is the number of pistols really so important? Quite important. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Hi, so queer, hello, lovely. Welcome, welcome. Objection! Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was the one which was left at the crime scene? Good show! I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts! Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. Too true, Clavier. Slow ballads also bore me. And let's go. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. So what was that one? That one's that there's 2 pistols. I should ask about the location of the pistol. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. Yeah, we know that. As if to say, here I am. Take me in your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Very poetic of you, Clavier. Is the location of the pistol all that important? Quite important? Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Alrighty then. I took up the pistol from the small table and shot the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? Did you? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. You say sarcasm. I feel like that's what he would have done. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Valiant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. What's stomach medicine got to do with anything? Oh, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnify's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnify. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. I mean, we kind of already did. It's definitely one of these statements. It's definitely this one. Fires 1 real bullet. Barrel marks match bullet found in victim. And Zach has the gun that shot the clown. Oh, it's definitely the other statement, isn't it? We need to change it. Why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between a master and his disciple. Oh, we haven't pressed it for the statement yet. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So you're going to die? Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. I find a courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not. Perhaps I'm totally confused. Maybe I should ask about something else. It's definitely the number of pistols. By which you mean what precisely? So 2 pistols were used and Zack and Valiant quick draw shoot him, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. Which did Zack tell me back? What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? So it's definitely this one. He has the gun. There were 2 pistols. He took the pistol and shot the clown and took it with him. Picked up the pistol and fired it. Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. No, yes, it is very important. I was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. See, I think we present... There we go. I used it on the wrong statement. According to the defendant, Zach Maria, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. How dare you? How dare you insult a very handsome man, Zach Grammarier? Well, what about what Mr. Valiant has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valiant. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Ah! What do you say to that? What do you say to that? You can't get out of this one, then. Mr. Valiant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order, order, order. Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Yeah, you did, actually. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake I made in my youth? That was just this morning. I am still young. Oh, fuck. Gavin. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valiant Grandmaria? Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. You'll see in time. Yeah, we were meant to fail because Valiant is still around, talking to Apollo and Trucy. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valiant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Wright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Who shot something? Somebody shot the victim. Who shot what? I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. Wait. I'm confused. He went in, saw the dead body. Was a bullet hole there already? He said he did his deed. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. It was the clown. Ah, that would explain it. I mean, it's a very creepy clown. That clown was made for killing. Look at him. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. It's easy to explain in this situation, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a rip-off! Why are we talking about this single? Magic is a world of utmost precision, but hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Okay, you can't hate that. That's pretty good. And at the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on, right. So I can't press random statements? Okay, so so it's not flashing, so I can just press. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even a great Valiant. For there was no one in that room but Magnify, and he was departed after a fashion. You said Zach was there. I have here defendant Zach Ramirez's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m. Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? So, let's think. I'm trying to figure it out. Time is not my strong suit. Okay. Help me out here, guys. So, we have a letter. Did we pick up this letter? No, we didn't. Okay, so there is a letter from Zach saying, I arrived in the hospital room 11:05 p.m. and when I left, he was alive. But when Valent came, he was dead. He wrote this letter at 11:05 p.m. I feel like there's a problem. I just can't see the problem. There's not a problem for now. But I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so. Let's continue, shall we? I feel that pause, I feel like, speaks volumes. Sometimes the most magical thing of all, we'll come back to it, is the truth. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation. Then called in the doctor. What obligation? Shooting his forehead when he's already dead? I'm so confused. You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown? The disciple does what the disciple must. Oh, yeah, he did. He was shot, the clown. My mentor's request, without reason, had cause for me to surfeit of sorrow. For what would I, Valent, be now without him? May the soul of Magnify the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney. May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Yes, I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head!" Well, that's good. I'm so glad the doctor saw that. I should not laugh. It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing, and I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney. May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties? Proceed with that in mind. What a pain! He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. Interesting. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? Based on me watching Grey's Anatomy, they're always very specific with time. That's a good point. How did they figure this out? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see that the person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnify Gramir's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnify took an IV drip for 30 minutes. So why isn't it in his arm? I presume this is his, right? This is supposed to be in his arm. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Ah, the needle's been removed, yeah. How we only just noticed this? Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. Interesting. Okay. Okay, no, I accept this. I accept this. Good call. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Okay, we got that. And so it was when I, Valiant, entered that room. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Does that seem important? That seems very important. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I say it's very important. Very important indeed. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Why are we talking about arithmetics?
How's it going?
Good. You alright? How you feeling? Oh, I'm glad. You got tea. Does the tea help? Oh, sorry. For some reason, I thought you had like the cold lemonade tea. How long has it been? It does look really good. It's 5:20. Does that help?
Yeah, it was only like 2 or 3. Probably
I'll have a small glass of it. Love you too. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all. It's the truth. I hate this guy so much. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. That's it. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy arose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Yeah, that's true. One might even call it the devil's arithmetic. Hang on. Is this a... Let me see if I understand the joke. The devil's arithmetic. Am I being dumb? I feel like I'm being dumb. One might even call it the devil's arithmetic. No, I'm being dumb. No, you're not. I'm being dumb. I never... I feel like your jokes are way too smart for me. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky colour. Your lucky colour? Is it yellow by any chance? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect's self, for it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, her bust. Ah, what a day that was. Ugh, this is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky colour, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valent. Especially for me, Valent. But you're wearing yellow. The IV is green. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Yeah, Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky colour testimony? There's a contradiction. It certainly sounds like your lucky colours brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colours betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honour, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Yeah. The IV's not yellow. It's green. It's a joke reference to the book of the same name. What devil's arithmetic? What's it about? I'm always looking for new books. So I've been recommended so many books now thanks to this book club. I'm reading a book called Trust of the Emerald Sea. I'm loving it so far. And I've been recommended The Fourth Ring because it's got dragons and sex in it. And also Voyage of the Damned, I believe it's called. Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalised. I do hope the latest accusation is well-based. Oh yeah, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defence's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? Yes. This is green, right? Not yellow. I've been accused of being colourblind because I see colours differently to other people. Which is funny because I did art and design like years and years ago. But this is green, right? And what he's wearing is yellow. We can confirm this, right? Boom. Basically, a girl time slips back in time and ends up experiencing the Holocaust. Holy shit. I would look into it. That sounds very, very interesting. It sounds very, very horrible, but very interesting. Valent wears yellow and the bag is green. Excellent. So we can present this as a contradiction. The crime scene tells all, Your Honour. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of colour has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Earl White, just where is this contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? The IV. Valent Gramaria, let's get one thing straight about your lucky colour. It's yellow, yes? It kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Good, I also hate yellow. But let's hear why you hate yellow, Pheonix. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt, tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. Yeah, well done, Judge. The judge is on our side. Yeah. Uh-huh. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alaka, no! Oh my god! Do you have spare doves, Valent? Because they seem to be flying away. Order, order, order. What does this mean? This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. Yeah. Yeah! Fuck you, Gavin. I mean, I'm sure everyone would want to fuck Gavin, but the greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valengron Maria, as you reminded us several times, your lucky colour is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, why does he think... Why did he think the IV colour is yellow? Interesting, interesting. Love the music. Why did he think the colour was yellow? That's quite interesting. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colours now, Ace Attorney Pheonix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance that IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. Nope. It is pure green. We can see it. But I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this... It's in a blue bag. Oh... Lord help me. It's a yellow liquid in a blue bag. Guess what yellow and blue makes? Green. As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what colour is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like I want to say light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet? Yes. I figured it out. I'll be back in on haircut amount of time. All right, Charlotte, have a nice haircut. Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. Okay, I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. But how... Wait, how does he know? As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Yeah. How does Valent know the liquid is yellow? Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? Exactly. How did the witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? It's quite interesting. What is it about Pheonix that pisses prosecutors off? When we're Apollo Justice, we hardly see Gavin like this. Throughout the series. As a matter of fact, Gavin has been quite compliant with us as Apollo Justice. We've seen him like this, what, 2-3 times throughout the entire 4 cases? We're only in like one part of case 4 and we've seen him like this for about 5 times. Pheonix Wright has the power to boil prosecutors' piss effectively. It's quite funny. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the colour of the IV liquid. So I'm sure it means something. But what? It does mean something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honour. The witness, Valentin Maria, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... You must have seen it before. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he's seen it before, but not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. We saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colourless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honour. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's colour? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? Yeah. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honour, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid has increased? Okay, now I'm genuinely confused. You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight. Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Oh. What? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. No, wait! I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. Oh. So, what? I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. So he added water. Did he add water? He added something into the IV bag. I tell of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valentin Maria, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in the life of crime. No water, just more IV. Okay. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... Oh, fuck! I don't know. Or maybe it's this. he washed this. He washed this because there's IV in it. Has been washed and shows no sign of use. The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. I mean, an amateur would have to use insulin. Knows how to use a syringe, right? Especially when it comes to insulin, where people suffering from diabetes need to use it. I get the feeling before Magnify administered into the hospital, Valent or Zach, or Valent and Zach and this girl, I'm sure, will have to inject insulin into his stomach. So they have experience working with a syringe and the insulin, so it would make sense. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. Exactly. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? Didn't Gavin say no fingerprints is a fingerprint in itself? So Gavin's kind of contradicting himself there. Silly Gavin. What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. So it was used to, so it was washed because it had IV in it. Well, Valen Gramaria, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Lol. I love seeing the little rabbits. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I could do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is adjourned. Gavin, what do you want? Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. Oh? A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? Well, yeah, what is he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. Well, based on his reaction, I say yes. But there is no proof. You said no fingerprints is a fingerprint in itself. The thing was fucking washed off. Gavin, that's a fingerprint in itself because there's supposed to be insulin residue inside the syringe because he would have to use it regularly for his diabetes. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Yes, oh, quite true. Quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? I feel like Pheonix Wright never had a prosecutor that admitted something. And it's true. Nor was his witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? I remember the past prosecutors quite vividly. Obviously, you have the OG, Miles Edgeworth. And then you have Miles Edgeworth. There's a game, Miles Edgeworth Investigation. I really need to get that. That would be good. But you also have... Oh my god, I can't remember the woman's name. But she was like the daughter of Miles Edgeworth's mentor. You have her. And she got together with one of the witnesses. That is... genuinely very cute. And who else? Oh, Godot, the guy who really loves coffee. And I don't remember any of them admitted that. You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? You have returned slightly more aerodynamic. That was a quick haircut. Who is it? Francisca von... Yes, that's the one. That was the second prosecutor, wasn't she? And she got together with the blonde girl in the glasses. That was one of her witnesses. I remember that. I was like, oh my god, I ship this so hard. Proof, judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. So this is the diary. This is the book. That potentially... Is this the book that was potentially forged? What's this? This is the Victor Magnified Grammarier's diary. Blonde girl with glasses? Yeah! Francisca got together... Well, I say got together because it was very obvious, but Francisca became friends with the blonde girl with glasses. Blonde girl with glasses... Pheonix Wright. Oh yeah, she was the manager for someone that became Adrian Andrews. She was a manager for someone, for a star that we had to defend, and he ended up being guilty anyway. That one. I remember her. And then she came back as a witness again and looking so goddamn pretty. And Francisca became friends with her. I believe so. Did that happen? Her name is Adrian Andrews. Does that ring a bell? Adrian Andrews is a business manager who managed the actor Matt Ongard. He was the guy that was guilty. That's who we defended him until she testified against him in his trial for the murder of his rival Juan Corrida. Later, she became the director in charge of the Crane Village exhibit at Lordley Taylor. Where did she say that she got... Yeah, she had a new life. Yeah, she's now much more cheerful, friendly and relaxed, but clumsy and somewhat self-conscious. Bless. Where is it? Where's... No, she became friends with Francisca. I know she did. Oh, here we go. During the investigation of Corrida's murder, Andrews quickly developed another unhealthy emotional attachment to prosecutor Francisca von Karma. I say they got together, but that's what happened. Them ever talking? I thought they did. I thought they did talk. I know they were friends, I believe. Did Adrian Andrews and... Now you got me thinking. I believe it's Z-I-S-K-A. Von Karma became friends. Well, Fadrian is a ship. That makes sense. Oh, here we go. Game facts. Somebody asked, is Adrian Andrews a lesbian? I asked because I remember playing Pheonix, Wright, Trials and Tribulations, and I recall hints of Andrews being one, and just recently I purchased Pheonix, Wright, the manga. Also manga. Shit, I didn't know it was a manga. And in a joke panel, she thanks Pheonix for saving her life. And when Pheonix asks what she does next, it depicts her swooning over the Franziska von Karma, then saying she was glad she could go to her whenever she felt like. Okay, so it's never really mentioned in the games as to whether she is or not, other than she seems to have developed an almost unlikely friendship with Franziska. But because of that's all there is to go by, then probably yes. Yeah, I remember there was a bit of interaction with them, but I can't remember where. But it's definitely in the last game. Very interesting. This is the victim magnified Grandma's diary. Okay, sorry. We were talking about Girl, but we should focus on the diary. Yes. The diary. After going into the hospital, Magnifying began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I'll leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to what? This does appear to have been written just before his death. To lay down this pen. Okay. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay. Read the very last part with a particular care. This journal may end here or it may go on. But not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendants, that Grandmaria, but no, it doesn't. It could refer to either of them. And that would make sense, yes. No, it doesn't. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. Oh. Yeah, I suppose. But look at what he said before that. I think Franziska may be more of a target of her unhealthy dependency rather than a lover. I suppose that's what Wikipedia said, but I still think they're friends. Both of them need friends. Let's be honest. Both Franziska and Adrian Andrews need friends, and if they found friendship with each other, then they found friendship with each other. However, according to Game Facts, the forum, they said that there is a hint that they might be together as well. So, I don't know. From a manga. Something I didn't know about, but, you know. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. It may go on. Why are you saying this? Oh, it may go on. Okay. Magnify Grammaria intended to write again. That is, if Zach Grammaria didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. No, it doesn't. The page was ripped. Because Magnifier's life was brought to an end by the defender's Zach Grammaria. I don't like Valent's hair. Valent's hair pisses me off. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gavin. Are you certain that Magnify Grammaria wrote this? There is no mistake in his handwriting. Well, that does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnify did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammaria. Well, how do you like me now, Wright? Still too green for your tastes? I see what you did there. He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. We also see the problem. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Show evidence. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence, which is this one. This was clearly tore off. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Gavin, you were an arse 7 years ago. I'm so glad you changed. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary. I've just shown the court. I'm Gavin. I'm a rock star. And now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. All right, I'll be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is this one. First, take a close look at this diary. It's been ripped. How did they not notice that? Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. Well, Judge, you get. Well, Judge, you're fine. You get a pass because you're clearly blind. You proved us that. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Look, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifier Grammaria. That's a defense's position. Wait, let me see that. I don't think Magnifier wrote that. What did Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Nothing to say? You definitely have nothing to say. You are fucked. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnify's diary. Quite remarkable. Yeah. How did we get that page? Was it just given to us? Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammaria left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Grammaria! No. Ah, where are the doves? Bunnies! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. Order, order, order. But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that. I was going to say, well, wait, that's the forged evidence. Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you, Wright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Judge. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. This is it. This is where we hear it from the forger. Then though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Here's the forger. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh wait, we told everyone to go home? I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather?
Yes, sir.
State your name and occupation for the record. I don't know how... So this is the victim that we're investigating at the moment. The guy on the witness stand. This case was 7 years ago. But this guy that's on the witness stand right now, as Apollo Justice, he got murdered. And we're investigating his murder. But now he is going to admit that he forged the note. State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter.
A painter? And you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se.
I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah.
I know it well. Hi, Seraphina! Hello, fellow Eldenwood. Hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. And thank you ever so much for the follow. I much appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. The writing is overlapped, but it is here. It is there. Hello, lovely. Welcome. Let me also give you a follow. Always happy to support other Eldenwood's peeps. Hello, welcome. We are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, lovely. We are investigating a very, very big case. It's a lot. It's very much a lot. But how are you doing, lovely? Oh, I should give you a shout out so we know what you play or what you do. Is it Glow Blossom? Glow Blossom. Lovely to have you here, lovely. Thank you. Welcome. You play Apollo Justice too? Oh, I hope this isn't spoilers. This is case 4 of the first game. So I do hope I'm not spoiling anything for you. But hey, welcome. Lovely. It's lovely to have you here. Have your love. Oh, thank you so much, lovely. It's lovely to have you. But how far are you into Apollo Justice Ace Attorney? Because we are in the middle of case 4 of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. If you are behind, I would love to watch and see how you do Ace Attorney, because I think that'd be very, very fun. But welcome, lovely.
Oh, yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it. You... What? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. He forged it. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramaria. Fuck. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large. Drew Masham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? So somebody asked Drew Masham to forge this note for this trial. Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence. Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. I was thinking, when I was reading this, I was like, that, based on, I am judging a book by its cover. Based on how I see Magnify Gramaria, he wouldn't seem to write that way. He wouldn't be talking about fate. He wouldn't shout farewell. He'd be like, farewell. I know he's a magician, but I just don't see him do that, you know? I don't see him giving thanks. He seems like an hard ass. But what is makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Pheonix, right? Witness, Mr. Masham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That, I don't know. Oh, well, fuck. So we don't know who the client was that asked this. I feel like it's Valent. It's got to be. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. Well, that's no good. But there's no proof this is a fake. Yes, there is, Pheonix. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Can I see the special mark? Okay, I can't turn it. Is it the farewell? It's a special mark. Well, and this is where Pheonix Wright knew he fucked up. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh, old boy! Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
It is all a trap. A fatal trap. God. Mr. Wright? Yes. Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Fuck. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on
forged evidence. Oh, did I? I did follow you. Nice. I shall keep an eye on your streams, lovely. Seraphina. Also, I love your name, Seraphina Glowblossom. Absolutely a lovely name. The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? So, Zack didn't go to jail. He disappeared. Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Oof. Oof. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Could I ask your name? Pheonix Wright. Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. That's not creepy at all. Zack, no. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Oh no. No, sorry, hot guy. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. As the French say, le big oof. It is. It is le big oof. It's a ginormous oof. It's a le oof. Is it le oof grande or something? I don't know. I don't know. French. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? Yeah, I am talking about this. Fuck, he disappeared! Mr. Enigma! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. Shit! On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. This is a big deal. That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shadi Enigma, aka Zack Maria, did not just escape from court, he literally, unbelievably vanished. Shit! Shit! Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Grammarian miracle. Ha 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 ha. So what? Does he fucking know we're gonna fail? Does he knew? Well, not us. Did he knew Pheonix Wright would fail? No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Maria vanished, along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. To be continued. Do we have time for one more part? I think we do. I gotta think, because is anyone watching Eurovision tonight? I'm watching Eurovision tonight. I feel like I saved it already. So yeah. But I think it starts with an intro, right? That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. I'm just going to change out of my jumper to my t-shirt because I'm starting to get hot. But you'll soon be finding all of... Sorry, you can't hear me. Ow! Fuck! I trapped my finger on the desk. Ah! But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnified Grandmother's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Saint Grandmaria, go? So he didn't die, he vanished. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? We all knew this was forged. That was very clear. And what about the girl who was left behind? Trucy. Oh, what's happening? The past left us these 4 keys to unlock the truth. I didn't click anything. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, Pheonix Wright put us in the Matrix, guys. I don't know what to do. I, Pheonix Wright, will be your guide through this game. Okay. Okay, that terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama! Forgot about your Magatama. Wait! That's from Maya! Maya had this! This was Maya's! Didn't she use this to connect with the ghosts? Wasn't she a medium? I feel like we're going to see Maya very, very soon. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use Q and E to jump between the past and present. Well, but let's begin 7 years ago. In the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. This is a completely different game to what I was expecting. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, so all we need to... Jesus. Do you know what this reminds me of? Except something I'm being reminded of is much more colourful. It reminds me of... Who watched Summer Wars? Who watched Belle? They're made by the same person. It's about people experiences online. It's such a pretty game, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Except Summer Wars and Belle was much more prettier. I suppose we go to detention center? 7 years ago. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. So I presume we're not allowed to be here. 7 years ago, detention centre, visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. No, Valent. No one said you were innocent. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. There's more proof about you taking your own life of your own mentor than me forging things, ass. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. I'll see you make a disappearing act. What, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano in a cold little hole in the wall. Oh, so he's been doing piano even while he was in there. Even while he was an attorney. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnified Gramaria, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I suppose we're talking to you. The fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. And I could find my client and made my attorney's badge just disappear. Thanks. I crashed, but was that Pheonix right in that Matrix-like scene? I know. That was shocking. Like, we saw that bit before, but I'm like, Jesus. Pheonix. We've got a runner, we do. But the question is, where did he go? He's got to go somewhere. He's got to go to the loo. He's got to go to groceries. Doesn't he have a daughter to take care of? But clearly he left her behind too. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows, yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Gramaria killed Magnify. Wait, if I get evidence, if I'm investigating 7 years ago, getting the clues that I'm investigating, would I still get them in the present time? Is this Doctor Who shit? Zach Gramaria killed Magnify. Zach Gramaria killed Magnify. Fuck off. You're jealous of him because he's hotter than you, dick. Still remind me of someone. Oh, he's got some Loki vibes, doesn't he? Except his hair is longer. But doesn't he have Loki vibes? He must have had an angel on his side. It's better than his favorite color. It's as good as a signed confession. How's that lucky color going for you, Valent? I mean, you're still behind bars. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Maybe you should paint your cell yellow and see how it does for you. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valent. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valent Gramaria has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. I still think both of them was in love with that lady in the troupe. And Zach won, and the girl and Zach had a daughter with her. Had a daughter together, which was Trucy. Because that girl does look a bit like Trucy. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. See, this kind of language is completely different to the forged letter we got from the air quotes diary. I don't know why we decided to go and present it. So I was, but only Zach Gramaria followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he curse you and your partner to kill him? Course you and your partner to kill him. The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, fuck off with that. This is a crime scene. I'm figuring out who murdered your mentor, you bastard. Oh my god! god, this! I completely forgot about this. I didn't think it would be that easy. I forgot about the logs! Oh, it's been so long! The audience must remain forever. In the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got doing a certain case. What case was that? Was that the... When did we get the Magatama? I can't remember. Was it during investigating Maya's mother? At Maya's old place? No. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. I remember now. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Let's do it then. Check up his sleeve. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can remember. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. Oh, no, wait. I don't think I can do this because I don't think I would have the right evidence. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to cause someone into committing murder? My guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. I don't. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Yeah. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I don't want to have to remember that though. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Zack. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, he knows we were going to fail. You cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. It's just a shame that it has to be the hot guy that decides to disappear. But Mr. Enigma, the defendant's escape. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Down on the hands, blow on your head! Now! What's the big idea? My ears! I know you! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here! But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zook! I just feel like it is so, and it's usually wrong. It's going out to the precinct and lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Okay, I think I remember you. Shit, this is a blast from the past. Hi, dude. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It is me, sir. Pheonix Wright activates his stand, the lock. It's always the lock. Who could forget Officer Meekins? Yeah, I think I remember him. Jesus. Jesus! God, he's a character, isn't he? But you were a regular police officer once, right?
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir.
Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing?
I'm dying over here.
I wonder why your girlfriend left you. Sorry, that's mean. I'm sure he's a very, very nice dude.
Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet.
Guess I wasn't the only victim. I suppose I will talk to you. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me.
I wonder why. Maybe because you keep losing your files? Jesus. How is anybody supposed to do their jobs finding the murderer if you keep losing your files? That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing.
So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lonely bailiff.
But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
Really? If I was fired, I wouldn't want anything to remind me of my old job, though. That weird. Most people remember him because of the security camera thing. Well, it's been years and years since I've played Pheonix Wright. You're gonna have to remind me about the security camera thing. That can't be legal. Yeah. Yeah, he's right. Impersonating a police officer is a crime. You were a police officer. You know this, Meekins. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day.
I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope. Then tragedy strikes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarier's disappearance?
Oh,
that's enough of that. The magician's disappearance. Come on, you. Tell us.
Why, yes, I think it was 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam! And some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face!
So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way?
Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing,
I gave chase. I bet you he wasn't talking about Zach.
I chased that silk hat.
Okay, he is talking about Zach. He could be talking about Valent. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure Valent wasn't allowed in court when Zach is there. And vice versa. So he must be talking about Zach.
I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here.
This is where we are now.
Oh, aha. Aha. That's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own.
Okay, and which way did Zach Gramurier run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? I didn't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone. Vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
Interesting. When you had to watch the security footage over and over to find evidence. I vaguely remember that. Do you remember what case that was for? I vaguely remember having to watch tapes over and over again. That was a pain. I remember how painful that was. That's impossible.
Yes, That word! Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. So can anyone guess why his girlfriend left him? Oh, okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? The vanishing trick. We're still talking to him. Huh? Are you finding the voice I gave him to be very, very annoying? Because it's very much annoying me, but it fits his character so well. So Zach was in this room and he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. Right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Unless he wants to hide in the sofa. So there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Like a teleportation? Like an illusion? Not another lock! Cyclops. I should have known. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. Can I unlock one lock? And if I can't unlock the other lock, I can come back to that lock. I forgot. Is that how that works? Geek Tom, hello, lovely. Welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. How are things? We are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. What have you been up to? You were playing Revenge of the Savage Planet. I've not heard of that. How's that going, lovely? Hope things are going well. Do forgive me. We are dealing with an annoying character, and I have given him an annoying voice. So, and it's kind of hurting my throat a little bit, but we can do it. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. Mr. Meekins. I know it says Pheonix. We are currently Pheonix Wright in the past, but in actuality, we are Apollo Justice. So what's happening is we're investigating a crime that happened 7 years ago when Pheonix was an attorney. Was this an attorney? When Pheonix Wright was an attorney that could be connected to the present case where we were Apollo Justice. I hope that makes sense. That's how much you catch up. Do you remember the SL9 incident and Damon Grant? Damon Grant sounds very, very familiar. SL9 incident. What does that entail? As I say, this was years and years ago. It's sort of a mind palace kind of thing. Wait, what are we talking about? It's the next game after Journey to the Savage Planet. Basically, you crash on a planet and have to craft and survey the planet in order to survive. Oh, that's pretty sweet. So a survival crafting game. That's really cool. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Hi. What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach and Maria vanished from his room. How'd he do it?
How, sir? But, sir, I can't say I'm sorry, sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and listen, it was impossible. I thought we're not allowed to say impossible anymore. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? A little girl? You mean Trucy? So you remember the serial killer who was chain killing witnesses? This whole back to the past is a mind palace thing is what I meant. Oh, okay, you're talking about this. Yeah. Oh, vaguely. Which game was that? Was that Trials and Tribulations? No, Damon Grant is a fictional character from Brookside. That's not what I want. Damon Grant. Oh my god, him! District Chief of Police. Oh, he was a something. Oh, no, this is all coming back to me. This is the one where, our mentor got killed. I said, that was the first game, wasn't it? That was a long time ago. Oh my god, I remember his clapping. Wait, Emma's sister was around here? Shit. Been so long. But I remember Damon Grant now, not the character from Brookside. I never watched Brookside, but the person that killed various people. Maya's older sister being one of them, if I believe. What could such a... What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. It was Trucy. Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Why you handcuffed yourself to the... Fucking hell. Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grandma. Okay, it doesn't tell you the height. What is he doing here? What's Christoph Gavin doing here? Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's Magnify.
It's like, ooh, you look completely different than in the bed. Alright, deceased. Okay. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Maria, but you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, so we unlocked one. We can go back to it. We don't have to talk to you anymore. "7 years ago, Wright and co-law officers."
Daddy!
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you?
I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks! My first show's today, after all.
Oh, she's so sweet. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office.
Aww.
Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. He says it's been 7 years. Oh, sweet old Trucy. Wait, what happened to her mom, though? Her mom is the lady in the troop, right? What happened to her? Isn't no one asking where she is? I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yeah, I was going to say that was pretty quick. Yes.
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year.
Oh, Jesus.
So thanks, Daddy.
Ah. Yes. Pheonix, you have to take care of a child.
Oh, and this office is a little blah. A little colour goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Oh, thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? We need to talk to her.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah.
And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Maria.
Directly descended? He's your father.
Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Pheonix Wright, too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego.
Okay, let's have a look. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Zach Gramaria.
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramaria, and they're big.
The Gramarias. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gramaria together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. Right, but could you explain me a bit about the woman that they were with?
And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what happened to me with Daddy and Mummy both gone.
Mummy? Oh my god, it's hearing me. We get to hear about her mom. I'm so excited. Yeah, what about Mummy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Oh, we got lots of things to ask her. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
So she's quite smart. Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Yes, show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Mr. Hat! Hey, you folks, it's Mr. Hat. It's good. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah!
Whoa, that was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood of Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Although my routines do get a bit heady at times. Good old heady.
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Oh, we have Miss Startling Realistic. Oh my god. Was that the trick? Fucking hell. Could you tell me about your mummy, if it's okay?
Mummy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yeah. She was always there with Zach and Valence smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so. Interesting.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
That's the woman on the picture! I knew it! This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Gramaria.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mummy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy, you won't...
Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan.
Trucy has no chill. No chill.
Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. I suppose that's good. Right off this mortal coil. Yeah, she just instantly vanished. God knows what happened, but she just instantly vanished. I feel like something's happened. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Wright Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Oh, welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right. I love doing an impression for Mr. Hat. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww. We should do the Drew Studio. 7 years ago, Drew Studio. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I forgot the voice I give for this dude. I decided on sooner, Drew Misham. Was it? I haven't done anything illegal. I mean, yes you have, but we'll get back to that. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. Oh, I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Pheonix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. It's something about his eyes. Are you seeing his eyes? His eyes aren't drawn on like proper eyes, like eyes. They're just squiggles. Is that supposed to mean something? Does that mean he's very suspicious? Interesting. Oh, hello. This is the girl that we're defending. Okay, in present. Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Yes. Can I examine your area, please? So we have this picture. What's this painting here? Oh, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. We've got a daughter now. Okay, we've got a new painting canvas here. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Sure, whatever floats your boat. Why are we focusing on the door? I'm going home by any chance. No, I was just checking out the door. Oh, well, don't be too depressed. Don't worry, I'll be out of your disgusting hair. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Yeah, you're not gonna get away that easily. Nothing here. Let's move on. Is this the stamp? Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. So we have here this frame. This is the stamp that was poisoned. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Oh, well, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. That is a very pretty stamp. Oh, there's Trucy's mom. I was right. That's Trucy's mom. That's Zach and Valent, the Grammariers, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year when the Grammariers were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Interesting. I've ever wanted to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Stamp showing the true Grammarier. Oh, we can select it again. That's an awfully small frame. There's a commemorative stamp on the Grammariers inside. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? You are an artist, after all. Oh, I've got this. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. And she always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Oh, so this is nail polish. Doesn't the hand remind you of the Magicians a little bit? Oh, we got the red envelope, of course. We saved the best for last. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. We didn't grab it, of course. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. I suppose so. Anything to look at? These shelves? Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any colour. As long as you have the 3 primary colours. Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Okay. Oh, we've got some paints over here. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. God, are you that bad? Are you that desperate? That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. Doesn't know. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. He seems very much... Oh, what's the word? A hermit. That's it. He's a bit of a hermit, isn't he? Alright, I suppose we should talk to him. Nope, that's examine. Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew wary of me and left. I was going to ask, who's the mother? Oh, shit. Sorry, I just had a thought. I wonder, this is probably a really stupid thought, but what if Vera's mother is the same mother as Trucy? I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen, and who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? Oh, so him forging that note in the diary? That was his first job. No, don't tell me his client was the woman. I was well paid, very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I could put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. So what? Do I have to present this? Your work? Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. Yeah. Be sad now. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Looks like we're back to talking. Oh, well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I meant. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me 2 things that day. The first was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote? What? Yes. So client wrote something that he wants him to write in Magnify's handwriting. That is my understanding. Am I correct? As I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Right, some of his clients would be remained anonymous. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? That would make more sense. If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally. Fuck, sight clock. Seems like he's still hiding something. Something about this work. Looks like we're going into it. Oh wait, what? Shit. I didn't mean to pick that. I was meant to pick the pendant. We're dealing with 3 locks at once. We've already unlocked 1. To be honest, I kind of missed this. I kind of missed the Psylocks, even though it did fill me with dread. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, and I asked the client's name. There were no Psylocks in sight. Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So what's Misham hiding? A sample. Yes, there was a reference. Why should I hide that? Huh. After the trial, I submitted everything to the court. My work, the sample page, everything. I could give you directions to the court if you'd like. That's fine. I know where the court is. Fuck! I didn't realize there was a penalty. Unless you were trying to get me to leave. Ah, sorry. I can sometimes be a little blunt. Well, I'm where I stand. He's the forger, so he must be hiding the client. Oh, fuck. Like I said, I never met the client. How could I hide someone? Oh, no, he is hiding the forger because Vera is the forger. Didn't he? And there's no Cyclops either. Ask as many times as you want. My answer's the same. I personally never spoke to the client. You personally? That is... Well, I've made my stand. So he's hiding the forger. I could pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client. And I couldn't see any Cyclops. Cyclops? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle perhaps? Why are we talking about Cyclops to him? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the psych lock. Again, with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Why is he talking about psych locks to this person? Drew Michelle must think we're right weirdos. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham, but Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Oh, fuck, where are you? There you are. She must be 12. Yeah, she's 12. She said that her first work was when she was 12. This must be it. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. Bye-bye. Unlock successful, and we have replenished. Tell me, I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. And she taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices that I bought when they became necessary, they're my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, into the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Oh, but their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So, they talked to your daughter? I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Fuck! Where's your daughter? Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Shall we talk to Vera? Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. You would like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception. Which was? Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. All right. Uh-oh, this could be tough. How are we going to talk to her? Do I need to present something to her? And then there's this. Hey, stamp. Hey, she spoke. She could talk. Yeah, so this stamp. I wasn't talking to her. I just assumed. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't True Grammarier amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Yeah, so magic! Me too, I love them, they're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Oh, right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramarye Museum of Magic. The Gramarye Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Gramarye's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Can I talk to her now? I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Oh, I don't like her expressions. They make me sad. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? She said something about a good luck charm as well. That's quite interesting. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things? I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint him exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. Jesus, she's very intelligent, isn't she? She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Gramarye coffin. I guess no one told her. Interesting. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramarye? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? So the letter was sent to Drew. Drew must have opened it and saw the stamp. I'd be like, hey, you love these three. Doesn't either of them know that that stamp was poisoned? No, they didn't. They didn't realize they were poisoned. Interesting. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Gramarye's forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. Yeah, sneaky one, this client. Interesting. So they were trying to get on her good side. Sent from the real client. I get the feeling Valent is a client. Who here thinks Valent is the client? So you met the person that asked you to do this job and you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. I don't see any good luck charms. Eh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Of course you did. Right. Good. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. I see, she's got a lock. Right, time to do some psych locking. What can I unlock? That is the question. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Good luck charm.
laughing with the client. It's Valent, isn't it? Valent is the only person I know that talks about good luck. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp.
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to.
That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? This is some manipulative shit if I've ever seen one. Here she is, a vulnerable 12-year-old girl. She had no idea what she's doing was wrong. She fears of going outside because she was almost kidnapped. I feel like this client knows things about her and used that to his advantage to manipulate her. It's Valent, isn't it? I feel like it's Valent. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? It's not that. We don't have it, I don't think. We may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Yeah, so we'll go back. I need the loo again. I'll be right back. I am back. All right. Sorry. I keep forgetting to close the door. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. I forgot what the blackmail was about. On this one, there must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales, and he got his wish. His life was taken. Into committing murder. My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. It must be the gun, right? Right, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent.
I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valence quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot-'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The woman! The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show must go on. And this show who it was. It must be her. No. So I don't have the evidence. Who that bullet hit? No, we don't know who that is yet. But we've unlocked one. That's important. I want to finish this first before I end the stream. So Zack was in this room when he finished. Absolutely, I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. Hey, right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zack, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? I know. Oh, I do have to unlock. Okay. I still have to unlock the first one. Okay. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zack Maria vanished from this room. How do you do it? How? So well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and... Listen! It is impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that microphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zack's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. So we know it's her. And we know what trick it was. So he's... I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Yeah, when you pull that face, you lie. Sir! Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zack Maria. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? It'd be Mr. Hat! Oh, it's a Mr. Hat. The amazing Mr. Hat.
What's that?
That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists.
Oh, we did it.
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Maria exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Maria, don't even think you can escape me, kids. Down on your hands, fall on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Maria, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Maria. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had to all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week.
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
The trick vanishes. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner, in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then, all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. And then I saw that cape, Zach Maria's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries, wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or the scattered remains of the messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that
so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's a stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe.
You can't think of any other detectives? Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
I look forward to it. Bye, Meekins. I hope we never see each other again. I'm just glad I unlocked the sight locks. All eyes were on Zach Maria that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Right, that one's done. So we've unlocked something. Interesting. What time have we got left? We can do a bit here to see what we could do. But I'm going to have to stop after this. Present day, Bulged Bowl Club. Gavin, I'll be taking my leave now. I still have some work to do back at the office. Oh, everything revolves around Pheonix. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Are we like friends or something? I don't like him. Oh, 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Oh shit! No! You're Zach Grumman. Oh no! No. He was the guy that got murdered. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard that the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Oh shit, why are you here?
Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. No. Shit. No. The Wright Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent. We're just playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a CD poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout? Yes, but before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shadi Smith.
Oh, and I'm Bushel, Spark Bushel, news reporter.
No, Pheonix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. We still do not know who I am. Have we met? Ah! Yes! Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Mr. Enigma! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! Close all exits from the building. But he's gonna get killed in case number 1. Fuck! On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. You can't be. But you're... Zanqua Maria? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I've only an audience of 1. You. Zanqua Maria? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Da?
Oh, I was gonna say, where is Olga? We will play soon. Ready the room.
I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zanqua Maria? No, I am Shady Smith. Remember, Shady Smith or Shady? Yeah, Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. I suppose I should, like, look around? One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano. Which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed. The ukulele is a Russian restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. It's like being with an old friend. I give up. Didn't we see Pheonix wearing a Hawaiian shirt before? Maybe I'm just thinking. This is grape juice. Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yeah, juice does make you thirsty. It has a lot of sugar in it. There is something inside that bottle. Huh? It's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic? I'm sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. Oh yeah, at one point we did see a card inside the bottle. I remember now. I must say it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It'll help out in a lot of ways, really. You say the funniest things with the straightest face. People always tell me that, except I wasn't joking. He really can't play the piano. Anything else? Nope, that is it. Okay. I suppose we're talking to you. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Of finding, like, little habits? Trucy, she is in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnify Gramarye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Interesting. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something? Blood. I am sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. But it is nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Gramarye secret then. Fine. Oh, can we figure this out? Let's figure this out. I said, this is the last thing I'm going to be doing today. My grandma's secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew my mind. It blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramaria? I will not speak of that. Oh, I think we found a nerve. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Fuck. We don't know why we don't want to talk about her. Can we talk about Trucy? She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know? I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnify Gramir's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Shit! And the recipient's name is you, Zach Gramaria. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. But wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnify Gramir's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As a rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel.
Here you go.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. I do need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. I mean, same, dude.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. 7 years? What's this about? There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone, except he is actually deceased, he's been fucking shot in case 1. Jesus. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case, Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnify Grammar. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammar, and Valent Grammar. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Are you sure? We've talked to him. He's a character. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. I found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. Yeah. I would love to know what happened to the mother. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Huh. This is a lot to take in. Oh my god, we don't know anything about Trucy's mother. What was this one again? The client. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp. Because they gave you the stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time. This is a lot to take in. Fucking hell.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me.
Oh, they're saying I don't know. But when I absolutely have to go out,
All I had to do was use a good luck charm.
a good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Fuck. What was the good luck charm? That's the thing. I don't know what the good luck charm is. Where is... Missing after a sudden disappearance. Well, we know she's the mother, Trucy's mum. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it here because I need to get going. But we'll pick this up next Saturday. It's a very weird place to stop, I completely agree, but my brain is just not working. And I need to eat and I need to rest up tonight. But this has been super duper fun. Let me save again. And just to be absolutely sure, I don't want to do this again. But this has been very, very, very fun. Let me just... There we go. Exit game. But yeah, save. We'll save again. 3 times the charm. Yeah. Anyway, thank you ever so much for coming to my stream. I do hope you had I hope you enjoyed yourself with the stream. It's been really, really fun. Everything is connected between 7 years ago and present, and I haven't figured out the connection yet. It's a lot. Yeah. Bye, Nadalev. And you have a good day as well, Sharla. But before I go, I need to see who it is available to raid. We are also watching Eurovision tonight, which is going to be very, very fun. Who is up and about for today?
Hmm. I'm gonna check my team. Oh, someone's playing Palia. Someone's part of a Palia. Partners. Yeah. Oh, a lot of people are Palia. Oh, we got someone doing Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Racing. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is always fun to watch. Someone doing art. And Mind Over Magic. I am going to raid someone playing Palia. Building an adventure. I'm going to raid the baker. And see how to... The baker. Let's have a look. Very nice. I think I got the right one. So yeah, do give her all the love in the world, as she is a Eldenwood person. I will also share the link on YouTube chat. But yes, do give her all the love in the world. Don't worry, I'm just about to end.
I was just coming to see what was going on.
I'm just about to end. I'm just raiding someone.
Okay.
But yeah, I need to eat, and me and the boyfriend are going to watch Eurovision, which is very, very exciting. But yes, do give Baker all the love in the world. Tomorrow, it's either Stardew Valley or Disney Dreamlight Valley, according to the poll. But yeah, I'm going to need to do the Wheel of Names to see who won. I need to, if it's Stardew Valley modded, I need to download Stardew Valley and some mods. My God, I haven't set that up yet. That would be something I definitely need to do. Oh, and Cat Cafe Manager, Jesus. Okay, well, let's see what is going on. But yes, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Do take care. Bye-bye.